Hello everyone, just give me a moment. I am doing some logins. Just a moment. Hello HWHH family, very good morning. We had a gap up and the gap is quickly getting filled. It's a good sign. Even if the market wants to go up, if it is getting filled, it has already made an attempt to fill it in the very first 5 minutes candle itself. You can see that almost like closed. Hi, very good morning, Divya. So just logging into things. This is also done. So first 15 minutes we are not going to do anything. Always it's first 15 minutes we give up to be right on the directions. Awesome. So everything logged in. We are seeing that the first candle has opened up here and then it went and tested the pivot, and now the second candle is playing in the middle. So we will see how much of it is needed. All right. Let me also check the strikes, how they are doing. Open and build a amazing. We got to do nothing about this. So third candle opened, still no breakouts. Those 5 minutes is going to be very important. If it is breaking on the downside and then going below 20 EMA, we may see some sort of downside action still this level. That is 42,283. This is where it was tested yesterday, and then you can see it bounced off. Maybe it will make one more attempt to reach over here. So that's one possible scenario. Other thing is that if it crosses 750 mark and then UT2 level above, then market may try to reach 45K. So two clear scenarios, and we will see how everything pays off. Uh, Accordingly, we will jump into the call side or the put side. Okay. Now it's time to check all the YouTube comments now. Uh, Hi, very good morning, Nihas and Furix Music. Very good morning, one and all. Uh, yeah, but the day is a very interesting one. Good opportunities will be there on Fridays. Those who are extremely patient can make good money, and those who just jump in the trade too early uh, should cut off their losses at small time, small when it is small, because you go on averaging a losing trade today can be really, really dangerous. So it's about being in the right side. First time, if you are on the right side through the day, you can really feel quite easy to make money. Fridays are like that. Fridays are extremely, extremely, what to say, systematic day. You have to have certain discipline. Otherwise, it's going to bleed money, because there will be one phase where the market will be making one red candle, one green candle. Alternatively, it will be doing that for almost like 2 hours. You cannot be doing any trade around that time. But till 12:30, we have very good opportunity. So don't get too early. Just stay calm. We are not in a rush. I'm so tempted. I was so tempted to take some puts over here, but still I waited, because such a gap up and a lot of downside moves. If market bounces back, then there is no way that you can get your day profitable. I'm just waiting for some confirmations to happen. So I think. Hi, the sleepers. Very good morning. Oh yeah, yeah, sure, please. I don't know when you have taken the calls, but yes, if you are in profits, you should book it right away, because this is not at a clear market, right? It's just we are 15 minutes into the market. Hi, Karthikeyan. Very good morning. I believe you were the one who pinged me, um, asking for some call related positions, if I'm not wrong. Hi, Abhishek. Very good morning. Very good morning. So I'm keeping a view that The first 15 minutes is going to be, or any time after the first 15 minutes, if it is going to break UT2, we might see some sort of upward moves. If it is going to break pivot, we are going to see some sort of downside moves. And to confirm that, we will also be checking the OI data, right? So be calm and patient. Don't jump into the trades too early. It could be very dangerous. So yeah, Karthikeyan, for your position, it's very clear that I was saying in the first 3 hours, if it is crossing 750, then you can continue to hold. Right now, it is at 725. If it breaks on the upside, it makes sense to hold the position. If not, you should square off. If you feel that I don't want to really take any chance, maybe if you are in a very small profit or no loss no gain, um, you can book it off and then start a fresh trade. That's what I would suggest. Because I will talk about what I have done. Okay, yesterday evening I was taking some sort of short position of 44,000 PE and 45,000 CE, right? Both I have written at 142 and 137. What happened is with this gap up, the puts have become 77 rupees, right? It has become half. And what is that call has gained? It's trading at 150 rupees. I sold at 137. It is trading at 150. What does it mean? Despite 250 points upside move, it has not gained anything. But the puts have become half its value, meaning completely under the controls of writers. And you can imagine, right? You can imagine they are going to now what has lost the premium is the put side, right? If put side have lost, it's very attractive to as a buyer to buy puts at a cheaper price. So potential downside moves are possible. So I'm not saying that you should jump into anything as of now. Let's get some confirmation and then we will play it along. I have overnight short call spread. Okay, of which the call spread of which strikes? SWHH family. Okay, let me also. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a very good thing. You will be only gaining the differential prices between 44,300 and 44,500. Suppose 44,300 is at 100 rupees and 44,500 buy is at say 75 rupees. The 25 rupees is what you will be earning maximum. So that's a good strategy. That's a good strategy. Maybe if you want to really maximize, as the trend gets confirmed, you can remove the buy position and leave the sell alone as an intraday. So 21 EMA has crossed above 34 EMA, golden crossover. Neither of the EMAs I have in my setup, so I really cannot comment on that. Furix music. Um, Possibly, if you have been tracking, then you know better than me. I have no idea. Maybe somebody in the stream knows more about this sort of crossover can confirm that. I'm not aware of it. So, yeah, I will talk about this profit booking, right? So, HWH's family is saying that I always have problem with when to take profit or loss. Okay. See, when you're in profit, the basic problem with option buyer is that, okay, one moment. I sincerely recommend people to watch a video on discipline, which was a live stream session recorded and posted. Uh, Go through it. It's called Trading Psychology. It was like 90 minutes video or 2 hours video. Completely we covered about everything: how to manage, how to deploy your capital, what should be your risk reward, what are the basic challenges, mindset issues. When you're facing losses, how do you get out of that? When you're making profit, how can you remain calm? All are like covered in that video. I don't want to repeat too much of the content which is already posted, but to simply place it, it's about sizing. Supposedly you have 1 lakh capital. Ask yourself how much you are comfortable losing in a day. But start off with a basic question. I have 1 lakh. Okay. How much I would be comfortable in losing? If my answer is 1,000, then how many lots should I take? If I take 100 quantities, 10 rupees move means done. Stop loss is done. So again, if it goes by 20 rupees, you will be getting 2,000 rupees. Now, if you are taking 100 quantities, you stand a great chance of booking your losses early. For example, if you have taken one lot, for you to lose 1,000 rupees means 40 rupees, I mean, assuming 25 quantities at that time. Now, who knows? We have to calculate. Okay. So 1,000, let's say 25 quantities only. Okay. Let's talk in 25 quantities only. Now, say 40 points if it moves, I will be losing 1,000 rupees, which is very reasonable, right? Which is very reasonable. So position sizing should be based on what is my acceptable loss. People think that, oh my God, my stop loss should be 1,000 rupees, but I will go on to average so that I don't lose much. So if they see 800 rupees loss, they go on to average double quantity, triple quantity, go full. And at some point, without you realizing, you are already in a loss of 2,500 rupees. And it creates panic. So it affects your psychology. Basically, this is what it is. You can easily avoid these traps by right position sizing and right entries, and strictly focusing on the discipline. And when you are in profit, why you want to book it too early is also because of the position sizing, because you feel that with this volume, 100 quantities right now, it has given me 20 rupees, I'm gaining 2,000. And if it goes to if it what if it goes another 330 rupees up, I'll be getting 5,000. So people tend to be so greedy when it comes to profits, and suddenly they see it. Over time, what would have happened is they see 2,000 rupees, and then suddenly with one single candle it has gone to minus 1,000, minus 1,500. So they are panicking. Oh my God, these profits are only like temporary, it can be taken off any time. So repeatedly getting this beating makes them to take positions and exit them too soon, right? Now, how can you avoid it? Supposedly, you have taken 100 quantities, it's giving you 2,000. What is that your acceptable loss? 1,000 rupees. Book the 3 lots at 2,000 rupees profit. The 3 lots, maybe 1,500 rupees profit. Let one lot run. Let one lot run for the day, right? And that's how you can build confidence. Or you take only one position, for full day you are going to keep that. Maximum what will happen if 100 points falls also, I am losing only 2,500. So always train your mind psychologically by playing with small quantities. Once you have gained enough confidence, you can increase the quantity, and this quantity increase should be once in say 6 months or 1 year. Okay. There were times my discipline was like maximum 500 quantities, nothing else. So my entries are very simple: 100, 200, and another 200. So that's how it is. I used to go like that, or sometimes I will be like 100, 100, and 300. So depending upon the market condition, I used to change that, but it used to be 500. Then when I felt enough confidence, I wanted to really double the quantity, like want to go for 1,000. I did not do it in 1 month or 2 months. It took me almost like 8 months to a year to increase that quantity because I was still feeling nervous. Yeah, it broke on the downside. The pivot is taken out. The pivot is clearly taken out. That's the confirmation we needed. Uh, Abhishek said that I'm the example of how not to do all these. Abhishek, you have been very modest. In fact, everybody has done that. Only thing is that it's your capital is different. We are playing proportionately with that, right? And people with 1,000 rupees are also doing the same thing as you do. People with 10 lakhs or 20 lakhs are also doing the same thing as you. So that way, no one is different. Um, Looks like a good deal to take. Um, Both have eroded massively. Massive erosion has happened. Now, as it given confirmation on the downside, let's see how many of you should we enter into the put. Just I'm asking you. Let's see what you guys are saying. Should we enter into the puts now? So no. Divya says no. Why, Divya? EMA has to be taken out. Okay. Abhishek also says no. Why? With strength. Okay. With volume, it has to go down. You are saying okay. Go ahead and create some basket. I want people to share the reasons why we should not enter. I want you guys to put it. Let's see who gives the most accurate answer. In the meantime, I will create some short straddle. Just a moment. Good. I'm done with the straddle. Short straddle I have done. Okay. Now let's see. Natu Divya should maintain those levels. Uh, just a pivot, so it has to create below that. Right. So this is the first candle that broke, pivot, and 20 EMA together. That's right. Now the next question is that, has it given the confirmation yet? Not yet. Although it is trading below, I would seriously wait for the next candle to form, and it should also be going down. That is my confirmation. This candle has another 3 seconds. Let's see if the next candle, continues to go down or it's getting pulled back, because that's going to be the confirmation. So this waiting for this 5 minutes is my confirmation. If it clearly takes out, then okay, we have a downtrend, uh, coming up, and we can always manage that. So this was not yet a confirmation. For confirmations, you got to be waiting a little bit more time. There can be pullbacks from here ahead as the gap is filled. Excellent, Abhishek. So I think clubbing Divya's and Abhishek's idea gives us the complete uh, answer. So it's true that you got to wait for uh, additional confirmations with the next candle. It is trading close to the pivot and 20 EMA. There could be some sort of bounce backs. Everything is wide open. So you got to really wait for more thing to confirm you. This is good. Hi, very good morning, Sudesh. We still got 3 minutes 20 seconds. So that's one of the reasons why we have not entered into the put side yet. Many of you will be like, wondering this much of fall has happened and why we have not entered, right? Why we have not entered? This could be a very serious question for a lot of people who have joined the stream recently or who have been watching the stream for the first time, because Fridays are extremely sensitive days. You got to be having 100% conviction uh, that this is going to be a winner. Otherwise, don't enter or don't trade on Fridays. Fridays are the days where even very big people, people with 20 crores capital, 30 crores capital, don't trade on Fridays because of its absolute weird moves, right? So, got to be very sure to be on this. Hi Vijay, very good morning. Any trades taken, Vijay? See, EMA crossed over, mostly pullback can happen and then go up. Trader Pro Prasad. Sure, crossovers. Which crossovers you're talking about, Prasad? Now look at this. This candle is turning green, so it could turn red again, no problem. But then I want the second candle to close and give me confirmation. Until then, I'll not do. So if let's say that it trades above this 20 EMA now, then I will wait for third candle to confirm me. I will never jump into the puts till it gives me a confirmation. Okay, not it. Very good, Vijay. I have a 46,000 C rating that I took in July. Oh, nice. That's very nice. Must be really running on good profits over there. Yeah. So second candle closed below. That's very nice. Third candle going down. Now it is like 85 percentage confirmed that it's going down. Right. Now the third candle making a new low means that we can straight away jump onto the put side. Most welcome, Abhishek. Most welcome. The joy of being a writer, I can imagine. Hmm. So this is where the tricky things might begin. You see, I'm sure now it would make sense why waiting is very important. You can see this quickly, like if there is one green candle, and everybody will be like super confused. This is amazing. Look at this, guys. Sure, now it makes sense why we have been, waiting for some sort of confirmation. Three candles, why we wait? This is the reason. This is the reason. Once the trend is established, maybe two candles are enough. But right now, the trend is not yet confirmed. Too early, people jump into the trade, and that's exactly why people are losing money. This is exactly one candle people would panic and lose money. So, so if it turns red and then makes a new low, then we will enter into put. If not, we will just uh, further wait. So the sleeper says that should it take 44 PE or different levels. So if you're going on the put side, you should be always trading at the money or in the money, not OTMs. Please don't do that. Below LT1, we can go for put. Yeah. I had a blue line, please. On the upside or on the downside, Abhishek? Oh my God, this is super crazy. You have turned this bull into a bear. Uh, See, the part is that it's easy to play the bull market because people all they need to do is that simply keep buying, and buying requires very less capital, right? And they just buy stocks, they just buy stock options. There is no fear. Market is extremely confident, right? And then they are all buying. Um, and once in a while there will be correction, and it continues to rally otherwise. So a lot of money is made on the bull market, but bear market are completely a different game. Uh, the kind of premium jumps you will not see that in bull market. Something could be trading at 100 rupees within a day can become 1,000. That is the strength of bull market, sorry, bear market. And bear markets can be super rewarding if you're on the right side. Having said that, it is also super risky, right? That's why um, with the kind, because whatever you have gained in the entire bull market can be wiped off in one single day in bear market. That's sort of power that they have. And if you're a buyer who is averaging CE with every fall, that could be mindlessly, if you go on doing it, you never know. So that's why bear markets are always scary. So even in the bull market, what I do is that I take an edge on the downside to keep myself completely free. Because any sort of sudden correction or reversals from bull market to bear market will keep my capital protected. So I'll be losing my puts, edges on the puts. It's okay. It's only like reducing my profits, but I don't want to risk ever the potential to lose my capital, right? So that's the reason. Hi, Lakan Sutar. Very good morning. Welcome. So in option market, you are bear, and in cash market, you are bull. Amazing. So you're playing both. Hey, one sec. So the moving near the candle. Okay. What about Nifty 50? Entered in buy mode. Let's check that. Let's check that out. A lot of Nifty players are there. Let's check how Nifty is playing out. Nifty has given a gap. The Nifty has not even filled the gap. So you don't know. It might come down to fill the gap first. And there is a resistance at the top, right? This is a sell zone. So don't jump into the call side yet. The Nifty has not even filled the gap. So and 20 m is far away. Great chances for it to come and fill the gap. At least for Bank Nifty, it has filled the gap and then it's going systematically. But Nifty is not yet clarified how it's going to do, whether it's going to go up or come down. Most likely, for me, 70% chances to come down to fill the gap, and then it might go up. But for now, it doesn't look like any upside move at all. At least in Bank Nifty, I am getting almost like 90% confirmation that it is going down. By the way, where is Santoshi? Um, Santoshi is in Mumbai. His father-in-law passed away, so been a bit tough time. He'll be returning today. Forex music volumes have turned towards IT stocks. Not following that, but yes, I knew that IT was not doing that great. But yeah, maybe people are putting in some money into that. It's not at a confirmation, guys. Don't get into the puts too early because you see this. It has broken 20 EMA and then made a low candle. Then it broke, and then this red candle still survived above, and the third candle is also above 20 EMA. We don't have a confirmation, so don't jump in too soon. Wait, okay. So definitely trade Pro Prasad. We have not entered into any sort of bull side yet. See this, the Nifty is still not in a bullish. It has neither forming a pattern that is bullish, nor it has given any sort of candle confirmation that it's going to go up. The only reason it can go up is if the Bank Nifty recovers. Suddenly it it goes here. It may further trigger. That is the only possibility I am seeing for why it can go up. Let's switch to Bank Nifty window alone. Mhm. Almost like 50 minutes, 55 minutes of trade is done. Um, we are not even taken a single entry, because when we do get an entry, it will be like absolutely super rewarding. We don't want to really enter into some sort of false breakout, do averaging. No, on Friday, on other days at least you have some sort of chances to get back. On Fridays, wrong entry means done. Oh no, Fridays are taking time to give a breakout, but then it gives very good breakouts. Once it gives breakout, continues for at least 2 hours. So it's about next. Once you get it right, just don't have to worry for next 2 hours. That sort of day it is. Lovely. So yeah, I think see the importance of waiting. It may go and touch this V VWAP and then suddenly turn red. We don't know. Don't know. We have to just get used to all these crazy dances. So as long as it takes for us to get the confirmation, doesn't matter. We can wait. Say it has almost touched VWAP, and it might even become a larger red candle. Who knows? Who knows? Really. Yeah. Hi, in that call. Very good morning. Uh, today SBI results will it impact Bank Nifty? Of course, it will impact. It's a very significant contributor to the index. Definitely, it will have its impact. But what time is the results getting released in Nepal? I personally feel that this is more of a bearish pattern, and this pullback is going to be a trap. Feels like that. Let's go on intraday Feb level. You see that it got rejected at 50 percentage levels, right? It's exactly at 50 percentage level. So not sure yet. Yeah. So timing is very important. If it comes after market hours, then it will not have an impact today. Maybe it will have an impact on Monday. But just during the trading hours, then timing we have to see. Maybe I'll check. SBI has got a very big profit, seems 120 percentage to 160 percentage is the expected you know, year on year profit. Many articles are available as recent as 38 minutes to 2 days ago. But these are expectations. Maybe in line with that, or it can be slightly lesser or more, basis which markets could react. Anyway, there has been some C accumulations, no doubts. One hour into the trade, um, still no confirmation of the directions. Data is fluctuating. Data is saying that there is short covering on the upside, then long unwinding on the puts, then short built up on the calls. It keeps changing, so there is no clarity on the directions yet. Uh, just wait, just wait. Don't jump into any trade. It's okay. We are just looking for opportunities. If there are no opportunities, there are no opportunities. We cannot force ourselves to enter into trade, right? Now it's saying long unwinding of the calls. So I feel that if it breaks this time, the low over here, we are in for a clear downside moves because everything else is all like confirming the downside. Only part is that from here it has retraced to the 50% level on an intraday basis. Eventually goes down. You should see some sort of quick actions. It won't take much time. Till then, it's a daisy situation. You don't know whether it's going to go up or down. They're keeping both put holders and call holders in huge tension. Only one of them can be right. So, or both can be wrong. Both can be wrong if market is going to consolidate here for a couple of hours. You can see this. This is one single candle, but bulls are taking three candles to clear that, and it's going to be a real challenge to clear this candle. And on the upside again, you need to have one more challenge here over here, the day's peak. Until then, no trade, no trade. If it is market is going to stay for the whole day over here, no trade. That's all. Let's check that on Monday. It will be only waste of time, that's all, but not waste of capital. Right? That's okay. Yes, Nias, no trade is a good trade. Absolutely. A lot of people on Twitter will post, uh, their trade, how much, like verified P&L they will post. You can also post no trade. That will be definitely much better than the people who trade it. Actually. Either this is getting exhausted over here or it's preparing for some momentum. These three candles is either showing signs of. It looks to me like signs of exhaustion, but if it is going to clear, it will clear very fast. Ah, yes, yes. A lot of that happens. Uh, you know, pair the trading. Yeah, yeah. I know a lot of people who does that. Most of the YouTubers, most of the um, trainers are not being very truthful about what they are doing in the market. They say that they have made some 5 lakhs profits today, 12 lakhs profits today. Some even boast like 20 lakhs profits, made 1% on the capital, like that they simply put it. 1% of the capital, probably they have money, no doubts about that. You cannot just like that make 20 lakhs. But what they also do is that they buy in one, they take call in one position, put in another account, and whichever side market moves, they don't have to close the trade. Honestly, they don't have to close the trade. They take some sort of screenshot and share that verified P and L. Point is that they wanted YouTube subscribers and some sort of income. Really, it's difficult to make money. Not when you have big money, you will easily make money. No, with big money, you have big commitment, right? You have 10,000 rupees, you have 12,000 rupees of expense. You have 1 lakh, you have 1 lakh 20,000 of expense. You have 1 crore, you have 1 crore 20 lakhs of expense. So it's always like that. So only when you have clearly crossed a barrier and threshold where your livelihood is not dependent on market, though they are the only ones who are making, right? For example, somebody is really rich that they don't have to really do any sort of uh, living from this. Okay? Only those people are making money. Trading for fun and trading for passion, not for trading to survive. You know, those who are in the market, 99% of them are survivors. They wanted to survive, including myself. So obviously, it's not easy. You're right, HW family. Uh, this is for no webinar income, promotion of brands, increasing Instagram followers, YouTube reels. Many, I mean, personally, there are a lot of people that I know. A lot of channels are fake, and I know what they are doing. They'll have some sort of some 10 screens and everything like captured, extraordinary cameras, and all stunts have been done. It's good. It's good. Not trying to degrade them, but as much as they have a system, if they can also be honest with their trades, it will be good. Either fears upside move or fears downside move. It won't be a normal move from this point. It's thinning out so badly. Only thing is the highs are increasing and the lows are also increasing. Higher highs and higher lows. So that's the only interesting thing over here. Thanks. So HW family, what's your name? Is it? I think you mentioned as Sunny, or I don't know if you mentioned it also, because I find it difficult to call your name every time. Parth. Parth is really easy. So this is good, Parth. Thank you. Watch Bank Nifty go up. Lalit Devi, Bank Nifty, can it go up? I was saying that this is a retracement potentially. I was also drawing Fibonacci retracements to show that it is at the 60 percentage retracement levels, and it can very well come down super fast, or if it has to break, then it has to break the eye and go up super fast. So until then, it's in a no trade zone. We are in a no trade zone. It's going to be a long wait till we get the confirmation. But as soon as we get it, it will be super rewarding. Like probably you would have, if you had already got a confirmation in the morning, maybe through the day you would have got some 10 opportunities. And let's say that you made with 10 opportunities 10,000 rupees. Here in this sort of patterns, when the breakout happens, you might get only one or two opportunities. But that one or two opportunities is going to give you more than what you would have got in 10 times of intraday trading. So it's better to have one good confirmation and let's go for that. Okay. Nifty turning negative, I guess. Oh, path. I tried changing in Google account, but it failed. No, you have to switch the account to your this HWHH family. That account you need to go in, and there is a facility to change. It allows you. So when you go to this YouTube studio or manage your account, it will ask for personal info over there, And here you can actually change the name, basic info. Under that, you see that you can change the name of it. Just do a little small check on Google. I think it should not be that difficult. It should be pretty easy to change the name. Still turning. Okay, so like I said this is looking like exhaustion. So you see, 1, 2, 3 candles it took, but one single candle brought it all the way down. Second candle going down. So that's why I say that it's easily deceivable market, and you can just go crazily wrong. If things go wrong, it goes crazily wrong. So let's wait. So you were able to change, right? Yeah, that's it. So most likely, what mistake would have happened is you would have created a personal account. From there, you have created a channel account. You are trying to log in from your personal account to change the channel account. It won't work. So supposedly, this particular channel, the options trading strategy. Suppose I want to change it as Satish. Then I need to log into this account as primary account, and then go to the personal info of it and change. Pretty simple. This cup and handle, 5 minutes. Like this, cup and handle is in formation. Maybe Divya is building a strong eye for some patterns now. So cup and handle is in formation. Okay. So not sure if you are asking that one only. I'm sure you must be talking about this because this gap should be considered as large green candle. That's all. And the pivot being the neckline. This is the cup and this is the handle, but handle is in formation. Okay, let's do a quick poll. Okay, so it's going to be very interesting. Let's see. Cast your vote, guys. What's your view for today? Is it going to be uptrend, downtrend, or it's going to be trading between LT1 and UT2 for the rest of the day? What do you think? From yesterday's reversal, like this, that's a cup and handle on the upside, right? Again, you can have this sort of cup and handle as well. Like this is a cup and handle is in the formation. Only when it reaches here, it completes, right? So nice cup. Hope they fill it with tea. But it could be in a 5 minutes time frame. For intraday, this can also be a cup and handle, right? So it's going to be correct. So intraday also there is a cup and handle. Positionally, I mean from yesterday also there is a cup and handle. Usually, what we can do is under such situations. Oh, sorry. Under such situations, what we can do is switch to 15 minutes to avoid all the noise. Right now, what we have seen is that probably this can be a cup, but is this an handle? Not yet. So the distortion from 5 minutes candle on the intraday basis can be ruled out now. This can be ruled out. The only logical cup and handle under formation is this cup and handle. If it clears this and then reaches say UT3, then we have a cup and handle. But otherwise, no. Okay. So this is how you eliminate the noise. Sometimes we don't know whether the pattern is in small. Maybe if I go to 1 minute candle, it will show so many other details. I will be like getting confused. Now this is also like yeah. Now this is also looking like a cup, right? This is 1 minute candle. This is also looking like a cup and the handle is under formation. We can easily be deceived. In order to avoid all those confusion, the best thing is to go for 15 minutes time frame or a longer time frame to confirm. Now we have some sort of clarity that the only cup and handle that is possible is when it goes and touches here. There are no other patterns of it. Right? That's it. As simple as that. Let's switch to 5 minutes. And there we go. It broke on the downside. Mhm. So it's finding support at pivot and 20, but it's finding resistance at 0.618. Wow, that's an upside break, but we'll see if there is any sort of momentum in this move. Will it survive over here? So once Nikhil Patel is asking, oh, lot of things I missed it. Uh, Lalita Devi is asking, please analyze Reliance Nifty. Sure. So one is that in Nifty We are yet to get the confirmation. Nifty is clearly not in a mood to go up. It's making consistently downside moves. And there is a gap to be filled, right? There is a huge gap that's from yesterday. This was the close and it opened straight up here. There is a gap that can be filled by coming down. So still open, right? This is one. Second aspect is that there is a strong resistance on the upside. So even if the market goes up, there is 200 EMA and some sort of sell-off zone over here that could act as a strong area of rejection. So with gap at the base and resistance at the top, it should either consolidate for some time over here or it is going to fill the gap. Most likely scenario is that it will go down to fill the gap unless otherwise some SBI news triggers and then there is some sort of quick actions on the upside. I don't see any other way that it's going to clear the zone. Only a news can trigger to clear the zone because right now market is under to a great length under the control of bears. So that's about Nifty. Let's also check about Reliance. What about Reliance? So there is an M pattern and there is a breakout that has happened over here, M pattern. Now what is the length that we can consider? I will consider the smallest length and see if it is achieved or not. So this is over here, expecting downside target of another 50 points of fall is possible. 2431 is the target, the downside. Because M formation in 15 minutes time frame, breakout has happened, and it has clearly broken out. And then as soon as it reached the neckline, you see this. As soon as it reached the neckline, it got rejected. As soon as it reached the neckline, it got rejected again. So should go and reach over this level 2442 and maybe be so specific. Zoom in and see. Yeah, 2441. So you expecting it to go down. On the upside, what can be the stop loss? Suppose the market comes here, Reliance comes here, you can get into the put side of it. The stop loss can be somewhere like 200 EMA. That can be the stop loss. Okay. Then what are the other questions? What's your view on PNB Bank? Let's check. It's at a strong buy area. Has bounced off from there. another in terms of so potentially the target for that would be 62.15 on the upside. Um, it is in a support zone. I'm expecting an upside move. It should touch 62. That's my view. No, see, even I am holding my. I mean, this is what I am saying. You're a writer, right? You have written a position. It's not something that call spread that you said you have taken. You have exited it too soon. What is the confirmation for us? It should break this blue line. See, for me also from 11K profit, it has come to 7.8K. Okay, with this move. But I am not exiting my positions. Reason is that I wanted a confirmation until it clears this blue line. I'm not going to square off anything. You should check at least before you square your positions. That was unnecessary exit, I would say. See, when it went this low, breaking everything, we didn't exit it. Why we didn't go on the put side? We said that unless it breaks the day's low, we are not going to go on the put side, and then it went up. Now, has it taken out the day's high? Absolutely not. So why are you exiting? Because of drawdown, then size your positions that it doesn't hurt you, right? Drawdowns are always there, and day is always there. The day is just passed like 1.5 hours, right? Maybe, see, you booked 8K. What would happen if it goes here? It would become 10K, right? 8K or 10K doesn't matter. But if it comes down, who knows? You will be again in profits. Always wait for the confirmation. This is what I meant. Now we should always wait for market to give us confirmations. I think you exited a little too soon. So, yeah, so PNB nickel, I guess I have answered. Either sideways or uptrend. Okay, good. Then what happens once the cup and handle formation occur? Market will continue or reverse from there? 50. See, when a cup and handle is an upside breakout pattern, so you should expect the market to go up. But if it is an inverse cup and handle, let me now come back. So so this is a cup and then handle, right? The handle is not yet formed, right? One, see, this is consider the neckline. Okay, so this is the neckline, for example, over here. So this is where the cup is formed and the handle is still there is a gap. It has not yet formed. So we have not got any confirmation yet. It's easy to get lost in this and make mistakes. Please be careful. Don't jump your positions so fast. Is it now? Wow. Correct. Absolutely, Divya. You're right. Yeah, it's not clear. Obviously, the data will not be clear. It's okay. As long as it's in this range, it will be always like switching between I and O. So, yeah, let's remove this Fibonacci. Too many lines over there. We already have many indicators, and this is like overdoing. Wow. Yeah, welcome, Nickel. Any put call today? Um, like I said, till this blue line is crossed, we are not going on the call side. Till this blue line on the bottom is broken, we are not. Otherwise, I'll change the color to red or maybe orange. Now, either it should break this or this, then we will be playing the direction. It's not about just piercing it. Three candles should trade above that. Or three candles should trade below this. Only then we are entering. Otherwise, just watch. No trade for the day. Because they will make you go crazy. They will again fall like this. If they fall again like this from this juncture, it spoils your entire entries if you are on the call side. Look at this. It took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles to reach here, right? 7 candles it took to reach over here, but how many candles it has taken to reach here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15th candle. Almost 15 candles and still going on, and it is yet to touch this. So it is a gap filling that has happened. Maybe if they are going to break, let them break and then give us that confidence that they are going upside only. Right now, there is no clarity on how it's going to play out. So it has cleared. Now, what is OI data saying? Suggesting short covering rally. So we have 3 15 minutes candle. 3 5 minutes is good, but 3 15 minutes means 45 minutes of trade, and it would have already made a massive move. Data has turned bullish clearly. Let me do some adjustments. I'll exit some of the puts. Done. It's booked. Then okay, got it. Yes, we should wait for C entry. This has given a breakout. Clearly, it has given a breakout. It has filled the gap. It has gone up. It's all good indicator. Only part that I would like to see is that the second candle closing above. Then we can enter into the call sign. Funny, we have 200 here, but yeah. Hi Prithvi, very good morning. Okay, guys, I'll take some water and maybe a 5 minutes stretch is needed. Feeling a bit, back is hurting a bit. Just give me some 5 minutes. I'll also see what is there for breakfast. If something interesting, I'll be grab it and just stay tuned, guys. Hello everyone, I'm back. So market has clearly rallied up. That's a good sign. Now, uh, I think I took a little longer break, but then should have been a good entry somewhere over here itself. But yeah, having said that, it's going to be buy on dips, at least for next couple of hours. So not couple of hours, at least for next 1 hour is for sure. We can comfortably ride on this. Trail, but it's Friday. Congrats if it's same. Nice, nice guys. Some of you had made some good money. Uh, Very good morning, Virkar Sujit. Can we buy 44,700 C Bank Nifty? Of course, but don't enter right away. Wait for some more, fall. Now that we have this such a long, momentum candle, let things come down, and then you can, enter again. Some more because it is already like all the call premiums are spiked up. Now, if you enter, it comes down, then you will be in some trouble. So let it come to the levels of 200 EMA and no, 29 EMA, and as it touches, we can enter into the calls. So Vijay is asking, Satish, did you look into the pick in our group, or are those called tweezers? I haven't checked it. Let me just check. Hmm. Tweezers, yes, it is tweezers, but tweezers usually appear on the top side, but I'm not sure if bottom is also a pattern. But, yeah, looks like yes, it's a tweezers. Correct, Vijay. I was not aware of it. I was just looking at the patterns. Yes, it is. So if a tweezer was formed at the top, it is a reversal pattern. If it is formed at the bottom, it is a no, reversal for bullish reversals. If market is coming down and then you see a tweezer bottom, then it's a reversal pattern confirmation for upside moves. If the market is in the upside and then you are finding the tweezer top, then it is called bearish reversal. Yeah, so that's how we can read it. Yeah, you are most welcome, Vijay. You are most welcome. I have entered some call positions in this down. Excellent. Good. So what I did was, I'll tell you, yesterday when market was over here, towards like last 20 minutes, I initiated a short straddle of 44,000 PE and 45,000 CE. Since market has rallied, my call side has almost like doubled, right? And put side has become half. So when put was like around 75 rupees, both were written at 140 rupees ranges. Put was at 70. I closed it, took another fresh position. Again, that one I wrote little higher value, 200 and 168. Two different strikes I wrote, 44 500 and 44 600. That's giving me some profits. Not some profits, it's actually equalizing the gains on this side. Now, what I have done was like to go aggressively on the buying. With this dip, I took 1005 quantities, and as it peaked here, I took an ITM strike 44 900 C. I took at 370 and closed it at 402. So with that move, what happened is my net from loss of minus 6,000 has come to 30k profit. So that's why I said, one good entry will be sufficient to offset anything that has been carried positionally. Just one right trade is all that matters. Now this is amazing. This is amazing. Might even consider writing some extra puts just to ensure that, what is it, 34 500 600 puts I have written. Now let me go for 700 puts as well. I'm going to do it countless number of times, and then towards the end of the day, I will convert. If the market is going to reverse, I will close my put positions, and then as the market comes down, I will see where it is going to end and convert that into a straddle. Right? If it is closing somewhere around, say the market goes to 45 300, and then I'm writing continuously puts at all the hundreds and then booking the profits. When the market comes to 4500 towards the end of the day, I will take equal quantities of put and convert that into a short straddle. So my strangle will become a straddle. So this will be easily managed, so not a big deal. Let me see how the puts are responding over here. um, 152 rupees. Maybe I will go ahead and then write some. Let there be some fall. I would like to write those puts, some 10 lots extra. Okay, done. Just give me a moment. Call from my home. Hi, Vashi. So great. What should be the time frame for scalping in general? Abhishek was asking what is the time frame for scalping in general. People are using 3 minutes, 1 minute, 5 minutes. So these are all the time frames. For scalping, particularly 3 minutes should be good. But for me, 5 minutes is more reliable than 1 minute or 3 minutes. That's because in 5 minutes at least, there is elimination of lot of noises. If I see the same thing in 1 minute chart, for example, it could be too noisy. It could be too noisy, right? It's already like broken 9 EMA, 20 EMA going down. It's too much of noise, right? But if I switch to 3 minutes, it's trading above this 9 EMA and 20 EMA, right? That's far more reliable. But when I increase the time frame to 5 minutes, I know that 20 EMA is super far away, and I can be on the trade little more than a scalpers would do. Like scalpers maybe staying in the trade for maximum few seconds to 10 minutes. But in this sort of setup, even though it's a scalping thing, you can still continue to hold it for about an hour, or maybe even 30 minutes. 30 minutes is good time to hold. And then I can play partially like intraday player, partially like a scalper. So I like this time frame of 5 minutes more for quick buy and exit. All right. Like if you look at this peak happened, and then I entered quickly over here and then booked it over here. That was all the trade that I did. And then it was like really rewarding, right? Quickly we were able to generate some good returns. From loss of minus 6k to 30k. In no time we were able to do that. It is definitely a scalp. If I have to go to my order history, I will tell you my entry was at 11:46:22. 11:46:22. My exit was at 11:49:58. So hardly what 3 minutes. 3 minutes is what it took for me to generate 5 times of the loss I recovered five into 5 times. So that's really a great return considering it's only 3 minutes. And how we were able to do that? How we were able to do that? We did not wait for our entries over here. It would have been any side, right? Like if, for example, if I have entered into the put side, let's say I entered into the put side over this candle, okay? It came here, I will not be booking it because I will be saying that what if it goes further down? I'll wait it, and then when it comes here, there will be no loss, no gain. Again, it consolidated, I will be in slightly negative. When it went here, I will be in loss. I will be taking more put positions. Again, when the rally happens, I will be cutting it in panic and booking the loss. And if I go the other way around, let's say that I entered into at this bottom, I entered into the call side. Then market went up. Then it came here. You will be thinking that okay, my God, it's going down. Probably in this candle, some of you might exit, or maybe you will continue to hold or average. And then when it comes here, you think that okay, fine, we are in profits. You could ride, but unfortunately, these are the decisions. It's post the move. It's very easy to see, but when you see this triple top, I made a circle over here in the morning. If you remember, I did like this. These candles are wiping off. It's too slow to reach over here. And then when you see this red, you will be definitely exiting your trade. Probably some small profits you would have booked. But after this move, would you have got some confidence to enter? No, we can't say that. So these are all like trades that are very confusing. Sometimes it works in your favor, sometimes it works against you, and very unreliable trade. But the moment you see this one, I was not even no, I was not even thinking of going for small quantity. I straight away went for how many 1,005 quantity, right? Straight I went for that. Reason is, for all the waiting that I did, I got a good confirmation it is on the upside. And knowing that till 12:30 there will be no sudden algo moves on the downside, I was very confident to enter. And when you see this sort of coming down, it gives more confidence for you to enter into that side. So that's how it is. But it is all done Wait a minute. In a nimble way, right, Devya? It was done super fast, very quickly. It was done and so, did it clarify, Abhishek? Now I will not be entering into the call side. I will wait for it to breach this 9 EMA. Not, I'm not saying that it should take support at 9 EMA. In order to confuse people, they will breach 9 EMA and then come here very fast. Somewhere between 9 EMA and 20 EMA, I will make some entries, but this time it won't be like 1000 quantity. I will go like 300 quantity. And then when it comes down, I'll go another 300. And when I see that there is a strong reversal possibilities, maybe OI data at the time, all clubbed together, I'll decide whether to add more quantities or not. Okay, let's check. Wow, 19 people have voted. Since the move has already happened, I'm going to let the results out. So, what is your view for today? This question was asked like about more than an hour ago, and 47 of percentage of the people said it's going to be uptrend, 11 percentage said it's going to be downtrend, and 42 percentage of the people said that it's going to be between LT2 to LT1 or UT1. So you guys are right, absolutely. It has broken. The major part of the people that voted was for the uptrend, and then that's right. So good job, guys, for those who got it right. It's only a speculation though, but it's good. It's good. It's good fun. Now I will create another poll. This is going to be fun. Okay. I'm going to ask another question. Okay, so here is the question. The question is, what will be the trend till 12:30, 12:15 p.m.? It will continue with the uptrend. It will be, reversing from this point and go down. It will be consolidating between UT3 and UT5. Let's see. You guys are doing great. So 2:15. From now to 2:15. Next 2 hours, 15 minutes. What will happen? I might consider entering into the call side. I forgot which strike I entered in. It was 44,900. Why is it not showing here? Oh, I didn't add it to my watch list. 44,900. So always remember one thing. If you're entering into a side, then you should continue to play only in that strike. Okay. So I'm entering in the call side again, but this time it's 20 lots. That is 300 quantities. Nothing much. What is the order? I entered in at 353. It will go down. That's okay. That's why I'm not, getting in with big quantities. If it goes down further, then I will re-enter, um, add more positions. So, like I said, my game plan is very simple. I will not buy at 9 EMA. I will buy at a dip from 9 EMA, which happened. I bought 300 quantities. Look at it. It's so well organized, right? You know where you are going to enter, and only when that happens, you are entering. So this is one entry. Now, where is my average? I will not be averaging at a year. I will not be averaging definitely here. I will be averaging probably over 20 EMA. And if it breaks down further and then takes a support at VWAP, that's where I will go for maximum buying. Why? If the market has come down, okay, that is for the next poll. Okay, I will ask about other. There is one more question for you guys that I will reveal later. See, it already bounced off. I don't even have to do anything. I got it at 352. It's at 357, 358. So, what is that I wanted? I wanted, like, say, 20 points. 372 and above, I will be happy to exit. So, I will keep it ready because 372 means again what 6K. It's really good, right? Like, why do you have to really stress much? And you're quite easily making some decent returns. Because 6K trade means even if say 1,000 rupees goes, 5K stays with you. That's pretty good. Pretty good actually. So Parth is asking, you missed the up move, and where did you enter and then exit? Uh, Very good. So this was the candle that this rally was happening. I was also not at the screen. My baby was needing some help, so I was just being with her. When I came back, I saw this. tipped off once, twice, and then third one it was turning red. So exactly in this candle at the base, somewhere here I entered onto the call side. The moment I entered, within maybe somewhere here I would have entered. Maybe it took only 3 minutes. 44,900 strike. I entered at 371 or something, and then it just quickly went up to 404, 405, and all. By the time I exited at market, it closed at 402 something. So basically, some 30 rupees I was able to capture, 1,005 quantities. So it was a good recovery. So all that needed was two candles going right in your way. That's all. And then we were able to do that. So even if I had taken a position very early in the morning, could we have been this confident? I'm not sure. But since it has given a confirmation, I know that it is going to be buy on dips market. So entered with that conviction and then caught the moves. Done. Now you see what I did. This particular trade I entered at 353 and then I exited at 374.85. 20 lots. And what was the entry time? 12.6 and 12.12. Right? It's not a scalp. It is. I don't know how to call it. Can you call it a scalp? Uh, I'm not sure. I don't want to irritate the scalpers. But for intraday, something I did. I will call it that way. Oh, Santosh is calling. Just a moment. Hello. வணக்கம் ஜி. எங்க இருக்கீங்க? வந்துட்டீங்களா? சூப்பர். எங்க இருக்கீங்க இப்போ? வீட்லயா? டீ போலாமா? Awesome, awesome. I'm in stream actually. I will come. No, no, I will come. I will come. So yeah, we will talk. Okay. Just I finished on trade. So Santosh ji is back. He has just returned. We will catch up for a quick tea. Maybe 15-20 minutes. Maybe he might come here. So before I leave for about this 10-15 minutes of break, yeah, what did we do here? Like I said, while the market was trading over here, the peak of this, I said I'm not going to buy any call over here. I will wait for it to breach 9 EMA. I didn't say that once it touches 9 EMA, I will take it. I said I will take my first position once it breaches. The second candle actually breached it, and that's where I entered into the call side of it. And then this pull back, and I was able to give it away. Right now, how many points? 20, 21.5 points or something like that we captured in that. And I didn't play big quantities. First trade I took because it was needed. You are entering in with the first trade after such a long wait, you got it. Now this is the discipline. The discipline is that first trade worked 1,000 quantities. Now a lot of newbies, a lot of people who are fresh to the market, they tend to think that had I gone with 5,000 quantities, what would I have made? Had I gone with 10,000 quantities, what I would have made? Now this is what is going to destroy. This psychology is what is going to destroy your portfolio. That's not correct thinking. The right question is that what can I do to add some profits, stay in the trade without risking my profits too much. So now I made 30K, I said. Now Entering with 20 lots means 300 quantities. 300 quantities, even if it goes 100 points below, I'm losing my profit. This is the discipline, right? And when you take that calculation so quickly and you are able to work on it, you can easily add more profits. Like this trade gave close to like 6,000 additional, right? So that's how it is played. Um, Hope it clarified. You guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Otherwise, I'm going to take some 15-20 minutes break to meet Santoshji, and then I will be back. Probably he might come with me. Okay. I wanted to do some more writing. This is another account. Just if you're wondering what. Okay, let it run. I will be back in say 20 minutes. Okay, you guys can continue watching the stream. Maybe I'll keep it over here and listen it, because sometimes if there is any sudden spike, the candles will disappear from the screen. So yeah, let's keep it this way. So yeah, I'll be back soon, guys.
Hey guys, I'm back. Uh, okay, I missed out a lot of message. So you see that it has taken a good support and trading about 209 and 20 EMAs. That's pretty good. Although there was a quick fall, it immediately bounced back in the same candle. In one single candle, it has cleared two red candles. So that's nice bullishness. We might, want to see that it's clearing of these levels UT5. Then it should continue to rally on the higher side. So what is data suggesting? Let's have a look at it. Data is showing that it's going to be a short covering rally on the call side. Maybe more upside moves are left, but wait for another 8 minutes. At 1 o'clock, move begin, and then we will decide. We will also listen to some songs. So when is the result? At what time? Any idea? SBI results? So I have entered into a call over here, 20 lots, 300 quantities basically. So let's see. So the call that I got is going down, but I will not be doing anything about it right now. Okay, so no details available. That's fine. I see. So usually in the afternoon around 2 p.m. or evening only. Oh, that's okay. Then we can worry about it later. So SBI notices the analyst meet at 5 p.m. post the results. Mm, yeah, I mean, difficult, can't say. Sure, I think it's okay. So market consolidating over this range. There is a lot of long build up and short covering, alternating in call side. In both indicates that there is more up moves, but let's wait for 115. So a lot of mixed reactions in the polling. We got so far around 14 votes. The more votes, it will be fun. It's like almost equally distributed. Uh, no clear winners. Let's see. I just doubled my quantities of C when it came here. So in case if there is any further dip, then I will do an average till the levels of VWAP. Yes, Parth. 200 EMA is a very strong support and resistance. So while going up, it went like a short covering, so it didn't respect it. But while coming down, it has to respect to a large degree because the larger trend for the day was uptrend, and now market coming down means it will find some support over it. Maybe we'll try adding 34 EMA. Furix Music has been mentioning about it quite some time. So maybe we can try that. So market is clearly taking out some levels. Going to be pretty interesting to see how market reacts over here because it has come down significantly. Is it going to go down or is it going to be pushed up? What is the data suggesting? There is a short covering rally on the put side, it suggests. Going to be very interesting to see. So is it a blip or is it really going down? We will see. Check. Now we have inverted cup and handle. This one, yeah, it can be considered, but it is very small time frame considering the recent actions. Maybe the weightage should be given so much on that inverted cup and handle. Not that much. Right now, what will be more important is OI data. OI data will be the key driver. On Fridays, around this time, we should look at OI data. That's more relevant. Good. Oh, just placed, but it didn't get executed. 310, I have placed an order. Oh God. Just as I placed it, came immediately down. But okay, let's wait. Oh, only 3 lots got executed. I see. Not that it didn't get executed, but 3 lots got executed. Still, OI data is suggesting that it is in short covering mode. So I believe that the OI data can be more reliable than the patterns. Reason is that a lot of positional adjustments have been done Fridays, and it actually will set the context for the week as well. So I think it is better to go with OI data than the pattern, but still will remain flexible. If there is anything that's going pretty much out of control, then I have to do the damage. Anyway, not much. Going down pretty fast. Pattern is like reversal pattern. Looks very blunt on the downside. Um, Still, this VWAP I would consider. Then we will decide. Mhm. Is it officially out? Like, I'm not sure. Can someone confirm? Wow, that's a pretty strong come down. Uh, why it is showing now put side short covering. Clearly, it is also favoring the downside. I think it's better to switch the put side now. But algos, yeah, algos are a bit challenged now. Can wait for some more time because all this could be a trap and then they take the market up. It's very, very likely that they trap and then take the market up. Mhm. So just be careful because this could very well be a trap. I'm suspecting that no, they may trap and then take it higher. Completely going down. Mhm. So it's pretty fast, it's going down. See, every time after the results, if I mean, contrarian moves are possible. If the result is good, the index may go down. So all these things are very normal. What's important is that what is the impact of this news? Is it going to be like for temporarily it's going to be there, or is it like literally taking it all down? Like that's what we got to wait and watch. So far, it has taken out everything and then came below almost to the LT1 levels. It has come down. So we got to wait and see how second half is going to play out. Like the last 2 hours, how it is going to play out. We'll wait. So you can see that again they have spiked up and taken it all the way up. It could be a very massive trap. That's why I say that be watchful. This could be some traps. Mhm. Good. Oh, what's the data suggesting now? Long build up, short build up on the put side. I mean, call side. Gain data is suggesting like it's gonna go down or something. Uh, deal with this little later. I want to focus on this. So this is like super crazy. Anyway, um, I somehow feel that there could be some sort of sudden upside rally again. It feels like that because considering that there is a potential algo, uh, it might turn out to be an upside move, but don't want to really have rigid weaves. There is a possibility. Let's be open to that. In case if there is any sort of upside rally, keep that possibilities into consideration. Don't be only on the put side. It could be very risky. It could be very risky. Took one lot in the fall and quickly exited with 12 points. Excellent, excellent work, Anand. That's good. So again, it shifted. It's saying that put is going through some sort of short covering. So this data keeps changing every 5 minutes. Pretty unclear. Is there any comments over here? Hi, good afternoon. Market is crashing. Should we go on the P or C? Uh, See, this is again, algo moves are quite possible. You can't really be saying anything about the directions over here. Uh, Till I have a view that there could be a short covering rally on the upside. Market might, bounce off from here. That's a strong possibility, but the pattern wise, it is on the downside now. Clearly, it has went and then peaked out, traded over for some time over these ranges, made some couple of tops, and then it has come down clearly. So it is a mixed thing at this time, and I'm looking at the OI data for further confirmations, but then it's not looking that great to to be honest, because last 4 15 minutes candle has been changing its waves continuously. One is a short build up, long unwinding, short build up, long unwinding, and then there is also like um, long build up on the put side now. So kind of mixed reactions. We have to wait and see. Algos usually will play out the opposite direction of the trend. So far it has gone up. Could this be an algo, or is it has come down as per the trend, and then it is now we are expecting algo? Nobody can say that. Uh, this hour, next half an hour is very critical. If you have no positions, then better to wait outside and then watch where the market is heading, and then we can assume some positions, right? Right now, it's pretty unclear. Shouldn't be entering into either side. Only thing is that I am expecting some sort of short covering rally. That is the only thing which I see here. Apart from that, I don't have any specific view on the directions because it's too difficult market to. Friday's too difficult. Last segment is always a big challenge. Clearly, long build-ups on the put side, date as per the data. Um, Still, we got about 20 minutes to get into some sort of definitive moves because usually 210 to 220 is where the actual moves happen. And that should help us understand. Right now, I'm not very sure about whether if we should shift our views to the put side yet. Um, I would rather say that let's wait for some time. That's pretty strongly going down. I mean, pattern wise, it's all like, all the EMS are above, and then VWAP is above. Um, 200 EMA is above. It's all like, confirming the downside moves. Uh, but that's exactly what algo is. Algos can function against everything, against all the indicators. So that's why people uh, you know find it extremely challenging on Fridays. So uh, I would rather give it a pass and then see than doing anything over here. Um, Okay, just I will refresh myself and be back. 5 minutes. So we have some levels of downside continuation. Don't know if there would be any signs of reversal at this point. A lot of short buildup is happening on the call side. Um, so it is another 15 minutes. We will see. Because this is where the momentum is. It started and then it has come down, picked up a bounce, again it came here. So is it going to break or is it going to go up? That's the principal dilemma here. And looking at it, market has been on the downside and then this bounce and then coming down. It's all like very clear on the downside, but one thing for sure is there could be sudden short covering rallies typical of Fridays. That's something to be watched out for. That's the only reason why we are, not entering into the puts yet. Clearly taken out this momentum candle, uh, but it says short covering on the call side. So pretty big moment now. Pretty big moment now because there is it changes to short covering on the call side. Oh, sure, Divya. Once again, it was nice having you on stream. Uh, would be happy to have you back whenever you get time. So, yeah, thanks for joining me. So, for data to change from long build up to short covering is only like till the VWAP level. Once it moves, then the short covering will become automatic. So if they are able to not take it to this VWAP levels, then that's all needed. From there on, the market will be like covering their shorts. And if it is breaking this pivot, then it's going to be a downside continuation. Are there any algos? That's what we are looking for. If there is none, then we should easily switch to put side of things, right? Let's see. I'm also adding the strikes ready just in case if there is an opportunity. Hmm. Again, a doji at the base. Right now, both call side and put side have become short build up. Let's see if there are any comments. SBA falling. Okay, not much comments. So now the data has changed to the call side. That is buy and short build up on the put side. It keeps fluctuating. That's a very difficult zone to take any sort of long positions. Got to be waiting. The waiting game continues. Another 10 minutes, we should have some sort of clarity. Because by 220, there is expected moves. And let's see which side. Trust me, if there is any sort of short covering rally, it will be like super massive. It will be like pretty large green candle. Like, you can't even think about the length of the candle. It's super big. It will be. That's why we are waiting calm to see if there is any sort of opportunity. Because once the short covering begins, it will be like taking absolutely aggressive route. Data is saying that there is long build up again and then short build up on the put side. On the call side, there is long build up. So still, it's indecisive because trend, it looks like, it has come down and it will go further downside. But data is suggesting that there is long build up. So it's again, we need to wait. In 2 minutes, there is a potential move because at 220, usually there is one move. If not, then 240. So let's see if there is a trigger at this point, or it's going to be like kept for the end of the day. Not so clear yet. Some sort of calls. You can see some sort of big moves are happening on the upside. Because now OI data is saying that there is a short covering on the call side. So Now it is saying short covering on the put side. I think I will increase it to 5 minutes time frame. Oh, there is short covering on both the sides. It is kind of keeping it so tense. But as we said, it has found its bottom, made this doji, and then it's going up. Any small move on the upside, let's say that it hits this 200 EMA, it will be unstoppable move on the upside. So be careful about that. Is there any question? Is there a negative? Not sure. I have not kept a track of that, Prithvi. Maybe somebody who is following that SBI in depth can give you a more concrete answer. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. So again, it's going down. Seems like a continuing drama. So there is a short build up on both calls and puts now. Crazy this is. Really nothing meaningful comes out of this. Extreme volatility has begun. You can see that the AMTMs are swinging pretty fast. Indecisive. Could be very interesting to see how it's going to play out. We have cleared this 200 220 time, and still no big moves had happened. It went up and then again it came down. Looks very inconclusive even now. Let's check if there are any questions. It's moving with rain. What is rain? I don't know. Yes, this is really putting up a lot of pressure on the buyers, both call as well as the put holders. Ultimately, going to be some fireworks the last hour, no doubts about it. So this is like a complete stopper over here. The stop here, but breaking which will attract massive fall, and breaking, if it is short cover and rally, it's going to be pretty fast. So can go either side. Now it's showing long build up on the call side and put side long build up and call side short build up. Again, switching continuously. Now both sides long build up. Easy it is. Still it's showing long build up on the call side and short build up on the put. It has already come close to this VWAP. Actually, VWAP has come down and it is also inching towards. So if it breaks, then it's going to attract a good short covering rally. Data is also like favoring upside moves right now, but let's see if it had enough. If it picks up enough momentum, then nothing like it. It can fire up super fast. It has already triggered. You can see that going super crazy on the upside. It's like rallying like anything now, right? Like clearly. So like it has already like given more than 90% confirmation that it is going to be short covering rally. This particular candle, if it also takes it higher, then there is no stopping. You should see the market claiming 45k. If that all happens, in no time it will just fire up. So it's still showing long build up, but not short covering. Because if it is a short covering rally, then it would fire up like anything. Just now we are at 200 EMA. So this line over here is the 200 EMA. Once it breaks that, you should see some sort of clear up move. Right now also it is bearish, I mean bullish only. It can go pretty strong on the upside. It will be more comfortable if it clears this 883 level. Another 40 points if it can clear. That gives us a confirmation because it will quickly claim 900 and then 950. Pretty soon you should see that. Now from 900 to 45k will not take much time. All the effort would be required only for clearing this levels over here. That is another 40 points would be the challenge. After that, it is going to be a pretty simple ride for the index to touch 45. Where do you enter? See, actually, what happened was I was holding some positions from here when the fall happened over here. I was still holding on, and then I averaged huge quantities over here, which I discarded, and again I am into the profits. No big damage. I was able to, so I'm holding the positions now. 25% of the quantities I'm holding was here somewhere around 1,000 quantities I had, and somewhere here I took 2,000 quantities, of which I discarded something around somewhere in this candle I released some 25 percentage, another 50 percentage got released here, then only 25 percentage I moved. So shouldn't be a problem. One I exited at 240, another I exited at 260. So now it is currently trading at 242. I'm talking about the strikes 44 900. So if that again moves up, then I should be in good profits. Right now it is, I'm losing something from my profit. So it's not yet whatever I made in the morning. Uh, I have, I'm still at from that I'm losing somewhere around 18,000 rupees. If I had exited at 260, then I was in profits. Um, since there is a potential short covering rally, I'm holding it up a little bit, because if it is a short covering rally, this will like fire up like anything, and I can maximize. So when all the profits got wiped off when I waited, now I should not be like booking too early. So I'm waiting, even if it is going down, that's okay. I was able to accept more than complete wiping of the morning profit. I was able to accept. Now I have recovered almost like 85 percentage of it. So now it doesn't make any sense. 25 percentage I'm letting it run. For fresh entries, you have to wait for it to give a confirmation. Let it cross this 44,880 levels, and then breach one spike. Let it give to 900 levels. Then you can enter into the call side, because from there on there won't be any stopping. It's just going to rally from there. But here, after this long candle, this is like shooting star, and then it's trying to come down. Potentially it might come down. So this is the actual zone of contention, whether it is going to break this. Let me just put it over here. If it is going to break this, then we are going to see an upside rally. If this one continues to go down, this candle, if it continues to go down, maybe I should switch it. Then this is the defining candle. The one that is currently active is the defining candle. Let's see how it plays out. Right now I have reached the morning gains. I've not lost anything in this trade, just that it has already reached morning gains. And yeah, now in 2000 rupees profit from the morning gains. It's clearly going up. And all I requires is some help from the long builder to just clear this. Once the long build-up clears this, then the short covering will automatically take over. There is no stopping from there. It should be very easy. Now it is already like another 5,000 rupees added to the morning profit. So now it's coming down. There is a fight. Hi, upsist start 6. I'm located in Bangalore. I've been living in Bangalore for more than 12 years. Briefly, I was shifted to Chennai last year. Then last month, I moved back to Bangalore again. I've been trading since 2007, but the full-time trading and all started like only 3 years back. I was actively involved in all sort of trading through the years, but then to take as a career and then to make a living out of it is like last 3 years. Oh, you're Bangalore. I'm in Whitefield area. You are in Chennai. Oh, you are from Chennai. Okay. I'm from Tamil Nadu only. I was born and brought up in Vellore. Then I moved to Chennai for my first job. Then I did my MBA from Bangalore. Then started working in Bangalore for about 7 years. Then I started my own training company, not trading, training company. That was in 2016, and still I run it. And currently, I am, you know, being a full-time trader for last 3 years as a full-time trainer. So this one is broken. Now this should trigger short covering, and I don't have to do anything at all. I have to simply watch the market without getting panicked, because when entire profits gets wiped off, you are calm. Now you are getting 10k more than that. Now I shouldn't be like, exiting all my positions. Now is the time to see where it goes. It's okay to take some chance over here. Let me quickly use washroom and take some water and come back. Feeling thirsty, plus need to use washroom. Yeah, I will be mostly streaming on all the days. Good. Market is making that rally that we were expecting, and already it is in made 13,000 more than my morning profits. I would like to square them off a little later. Maybe half the quantities I will discard sometime. Hi. 3 o'clock. Good. 10K is really good, uh, but you should just stop trading. It's good. Yes, it was never easy on you know Fridays. It's always a stressful thing. But glad that you were able to end in green. Please do protect that. No need to take chance of the last 5 weeks. I think this should be good enough. Maybe I will exit after these. Waiting for one large spike in the premium, kind of go off quantities. It's coming down pretty fast now. Super fast it is coming. So they are doing maximum erosion with these sort of zigzag moves, but I'm still continuing to hold on. Um, Again, I am like 20K lower than my morning profits because I waited for some more time. It came down. Now with this bounce back, it's reducing again. I'm only like 10K lesser than my morning profits. That's fine, I believe. Oh, Prashant, sorry, Parth, please do watch your sizing. Sorry, I mean, will stop revealing my quantities because that's different from what I do. My capital and risk management is different, so it's kind of risky if you replicate it. Sometimes, even if it is a lakh loss, I will not hesitate to book it and call it another day. But a lot of people don't realize and don't jump into too much and then regret. Please play with your own quantities. It's good that you were able to make some good money, but don't replicate the quantity. It's not a good thing. I think trying to write some positions. If I continue to hold it, maybe I might get some. If there is some short covering rally, then good money will be there. But I'm indecisive now whether to hold this because right now it is exactly at the morning profit. No loss. Morning I made whatever, say X I made, is exactly at X now. X plus or minus 2000 rupees, 3000. Uh, so of the total capital deployed, see, it will be like at a full stretch. If you look at it, it might even look like 75 percentage. But what I am doing is that I'm taking some positions pretty fast because that opportunity should not be missed out, and I'm closing some other legs. Continuously, I'll be doing it and freeing it. At any point in time, it will be like not more than 40 percentage for aggressive days. Just like 45%, 40-45% aggressively the next. Today is one day, but otherwise usually it is between 20 to 30. That's it. I don't want to go over. So that's how it is. The only thing about short covering rally is that if you're exiting the position, market will pick that and then it will just quickly blast. That's one problem. Maybe what I can do is half the quantity I can release and then let me cover the other half when the blast happens. So any which ways, this is already like morning profit plus some 2000 rupees. I want somebody else to book that 30%, then no 25 percentage or 30 percentage, so that when the move happens, I can exit. But unfortunately, everybody is holding up without giving. A lot of big players are waiting waiting for you to close their positions so that they can continue with the rally and big money. Anyway, having said that, I also need time for writing, so let me not risk it much. I will go ahead and then close some quantities. Come on. Okay, I'm going to exit some quantities now. Did exit and immediately it is moving some 4 rupees more. That's what it is. Like it is already moving. 7 rupees from where I sold. See, this is what I said. Like the moment you exit, it will jump, make a spike. I think what's more important is positional trade. So let me just square off all. That's okay. So it was like made exactly like what maybe with brokerage and all, 3000 rupees lesser than what I made in the morning. That's okay. It was a good day. Finishing in really good green is important. What is the percentage made? Let's do a quick calculation. Because whole day, it could have been a bad day as well. Happy this way, but yeah, I'm saying it could have been 3.8 percentage done. So it's good. Just as I exited all the position, it jumped. It absolutely jumped. So this is the difference, right? Like hardly a minute, not even a minute. I exited that 40 for 900C at 260 rupees, and the one I exited at 257. Currently, it went to 275, trading at 270 now. So 15 rupees, you can imagine, I could have made. I was holding about 1005 quantity. So could have made additionally some 15K, but it's okay. And what's more important right now is to have a positional view. So I'm going to do some sort of positional things created. That's far more important. Mhm. So, Divya, I will answer your question. Yeah, see, 1,000 quantities means obviously it's not, and you're executing at market means algos have a way to pick that up. So, yeah, it happens. Originally, I was holding like 4,000 quantities. Then, at different places, when there was like 25 rupees gained, I exited like 1,000 quantities. When it went, I mean, 240, I exited 1,000 quantities. 260, I exited 2,000 quantities. Waited for it to go up, but it was not going up. Then I exited at 257 and 260 again. Now it is trading at what? 262. So that's okay. Not much. Any which ways, that's okay. Not if you really care too much about this 10 rupees, 15 rupees, then you'll lose big. Fridays are deadly. Anyway, this is all cool. Now let me clear and create some positions that's far more reasonable. Done, taken. Okay. Charges are more than the losses in this option journey. So will it be better if there are lot sizes increased? See, um, for example, if you're trading 15 quantities, right? So let's say that you have created, you have taken a put or call. What are the standard charges? Let's say 20 rupees per trade. Your option lot size itself is 15, right? Then you buy, you sell, 40 rupees gone, and then add some brokerages to that, say about another 20 rupees, 60 rupees. So 4 rupees is straight on the order execution itself, right? So it comes to 65 rupees. So about 4 rupees you are spending on uh, entry and exit, right? Now, if I trade with one lot, what would be my profitability? At least 10 rupees I should gain. So in a trade, you are forced to capture bare minimum 14 rupees, right? 4 rupees goes for the brokerages, 10 rupees remains with you. But the problem is that, can you get 14 points every time in a market like this, where momentum is, sometimes totally dried out, it's consolidating. Sometimes there is a sudden spike, and the next candle it comes down. It's all too difficult, right, to uh, be on the right side of the trade, also get 14 points, with, which covers the brokerage, and also remain profitable in the long run. It's a big task. Now, simple thing is that I'm going to give, I have to take one trade that is going to cover my brokerage of 65 rupees, or say 70 rupees. Now, what should be the lot size? 75. If I take 75 quantities, 1 rupee move is going to get it covered. 11 rupees I can target and get that 10. But if I have to take 75 quantities, I should have a capital that is not deployed more than 25%. So you do the back work, right? What should be the capital needed in order to take 75 quantities so that you can pay 1 rupee as brokerage per trade? If you want to further lower it, then say that 150 quantities that you're going, you need only, like, 50 paise that it needs to move for you to cover all the brokerages. Then what should be the deployed capital? You cannot have 1 lakh and then, say 1 lakh. What is that? Let's work it out. One moment. So say 150 quantities into 200 rupees means 30,000 rupees. It's fair, fine. You're deploying 30% of your capital. Now, you don't want to really deploy 30%. You want to keep it at, say, 10%, right? Now, triple your capital. 3 lakhs you have, then you can start off your trade with 150. That's how it is. You need to do this brokerage calculation. I tend to keep it in paise, right? The brokerage should be gone in paisa so that I can earn the rest of the chunks. Maybe 4,000 lots, I'll be paying a brokerage of 4,000 rupees. That's okay. 1 rupee is gone. But what happens is that when there is a 10 rupee thing, you're making, say, 40,000 rupees. Now, what happens? 40,000 rupees, in which I am willing to pay, say, even 5,000 rupees as brokerage, or even 8,000 rupees, net is 32. That is more profitable. So increasing the lot size is not the question. You should increase it in proportion to your capital. Either you raise your capital to the extent that you are able to take a quantity that takes care of small brokerages, or you are playing in small capital. Say you have only 30,000 rupees, and then you wanted to take 2 lots, 30 quantities you are taking, for which you have to wait for 2 rupees, 2.5 rupees as brokerage. It's a tedious one, right? So even with your assessments going right, even with your analysis, everything going right, you will be still losing money because the brokerage is eating up your profit. So Divya takes 1 or 2 lakhs. You can't lose big, right? You can't lose big. If you're playing with 1 lakh, you can't lose big. That is the downside of, good side of it. But if you take a year P and L, maybe you would have made 40,000 rupees in 12 months, and you have paid a brokerage of about, say, 35,000 rupees. No, it is so demotivating, right? Like, that's the thing. But with higher capital comes higher responsibility. You have to be super careful. It, it could be really bad at times. Mhm. So what is this? 44,800. 300. Good. So it's been a very high, volatile, intense day. Uh, Neither there was a clear short covering rally. It was only a long build-up rally that happened. I was hoping for the market to give a short covering rally, but this is the big change. In the past, when there was past means nothing but 2 weeks back, not even 2 weeks, last week also. If the VWAP is crossed and all the EMS are butchered, then market is taking a position from downside and then piercing through. We have seen countless number of times short covering rally happening at 230. I hope some of you are able to remember that. And when those sort of rally happens, it used to go like 300 points, 400 points. But what happened now? It has done the same thing, but it is not going up. Why? Because bears have taken control over the market. They are not allowing the short covering rally. They are putting in a good fight over here. So it's not picking up the momentum to or having the confidence to go further. And nobody has short calls. I mean, nobody is willing to unwind the calls, which means positionally you can do some more additional writings, and that's a good idea. I can do that. Maybe I will go ahead and then write some additional OTM strikes of call. Done. Now this is all great. Going to check how the payoff looks like. This is last 4 minutes left. Good. I think this is reasonable. I will leave it at this. Then Monday I can do some stuff if need be. All right, so let's check the comments. There has been a lot of messages. Uh, one or two laws, it's true. I'll go with one. Very rarely will go with more than one. Thank you. I have capital, I have to increase confidence and trade. Fear is high. Good. It is your fear that is also not letting you lose your money. That's good. Fear is always good. Even I am having so much of fear. The only thing is that maybe it doesn't show up on my face. But literally, think about it. When you're in morning in a very good profit, and then with this fall, all the profits are wiped off, and then you are entering into loss. And from there, you take a position, and then with double the quantities. It's not easy, right? It's you have to have the fear. That's very good. Fear is good, but fear is what will average the confidence. Okay, if you sometimes we make money regularly, we become more confident. So it is the fear that will also help us stay grounded. So, true. Those things and all will take time. You need to, like what Sudesh is suggesting, is a good thing. You need to. You cannot suddenly, learn everything and then switch it to like higher quantities. That's not how it works. Every lot change is a game change. Strategically, things are very, very different. So if you have been playing one lot, two lots, suddenly you want to play four lots or six lots. It's not a multiplayer game. It has to be done uh, with very, very different things. Okay. Do you hold weekly positions or the weekend, or close them and see it on Monday? So, oh, a lot of questions over here as well. What strategy do you use? I have done a short strangle month-end contract. Okay. Where do you learn to trade market, losing money, and then picking up a lot of books? So that's how it is. You hold weekly positions. Weekly positions are all squared off because there is a massive volatility. I don't want to play. I stopped carrying weekly positions without edges. So without edge means it's too risky, too risky. Particularly with 1,000 points fall and a 700 points fall and all is happening. It's foolish to carry weekly positions because maybe you are writing something at 200 rupees. There is a gap down. The 200 will become 1,200 rupees. Why do you want to lose that money, right? So I go for month-end contracts when the volatility has come back, and it's easy to adjust monthly positions than weekly positions, stress-free. I have to do the adjustments only when it crosses, say, 600 points or something like that. In weekly positions, I have to do it for every 200 points or 250. So I switched it over there, and yeah, I will see it on Monday. So thanks everyone, really amazing day. Really appreciate you all joining in and supporting, asking questions. Nice it was. So let's connect again on Monday. I'm ending the stream. So uh, thank you, Sudesh, Ji, and Divya, uh, Parth, Prithvi, Abhishek, everyone, Anand, Purix Music, Vijay, everyone who joined, and thank you for all your support. Uh, let's catch up on Monday. Have a great day, guys.